Hi. Welcome. Welcome Dragoon, Toad, Non-PC, Lady J, Pidots, Reggie. To be honest, Pidots, I forgot about the schedule entirely. You don't have to rush. As long as you do it before like Wednesday, I'll use it probably. Welcome Sky. Choosing death again, I see. Thank you, I hope whatever you are busy with goes well. How do you make mod alt tabbable? Set it to run in a window. Welcome Fluffales. Welcome Spooky. Nia, there is your Nia. But yeah, today we're doing our weird coop voices of the void in Gary's mod thing again. This time on a new map because I set up a different map for it. Though, for this map it's going to be a little different than last time. Maybe I should wait until we get more into it to talk about all the technically details. Does anyone even want the technical details? Yeah, Gary's mod is neat, it lets me code all sorts of insane things. Okay, I'll talk a little bit about it. You will learn useless facts today. So, last time we had a day-night thing that would actually change like how dark the map is. This time, unfortunately that doesn't work that well. Basically this map is so huge and detailed that re-downloading the light maps every time the map changes time lags the game for like a solid minute. I was surprised by how it worked like that. So it won't get as dark, but it's a very pretty map, so it should be fine. Strangely enough, Garry's mod lets you change the light maps and all that, but it doesn't actually download them in any sort of permanent fashion. How do you join a server again? I can show you, give me a second though, let me finish the story. But yeah, the light maps download every time the lighting on the map changes in that way, which means like every in-game 2 hours you get a lag spike that lasts like a minute. So I decided just to not use it for this one. The map also has some strange lighting bugs, and I was confused about it for a while. Like randomly the roads on the map would not be affected by the lighting changes, and upon learning more about how the map was made I saw how. So the roads and trees on the map are not actually like how the ground is or how most things are. They're actually just one insanely huge model, which apparently gets around a lot of engine limitations. It was kind of neat but funny how it would cause me problems. Welcome dogs. Anyways, I will now show you how to join a Garry's mod server. So you are on the main menu. You go to find multiplayer game. Legacy browser. Favorites tab. You add a server here. Put in the IP in the pinned comment. Then it will show up here. Refresh it if you need to. Respite hashtag. You join it by just hitting the connect button or double clicking it. Then it will ask you for a password. Then you are joining the server, you did it. But before that, don't forget to get the workshop comment in the pinned comment. And also, you may want to set your Garry's mod to use the 64-bit beta branch. It may help your game run better on this massive map. Like, look at it. It's huge. It took me like 3 weeks to set this map up with events and stuff. Your computer won't explode, but the game might crash. Wait, this is the wrong version of the map. I'm supposed to be on the night one, hold on. Last minute bug fixing, yuppie. That just requires the map to restart to change it. Why did I choose such a big map? It's a really good one for this specific thing. It basically has a building that fits the Voices of the Void thing. Someone has suddenly messaged me at this exact moment that they need me to help them move a thing. What terrible timing. 64 binaries branch. Yes, usually when you need to move things they are physical. It's not letting you connect because it's restarting. It will be up in a minute or so. Like a sofa. I won't comment on the identity of the objects. Wouldn't want to dox them. Can I lift over 25 pounds? I don't know. Don't worry, it's not permissions, it's actual physical objects that someone is asking me to help them with, which is sort of annoying. Let me get the server up and working so you can join it and get set up while I leave to do that. It is taking a while to start though, which is annoying. Okay, it's up now. Feel free to join the server and get in there. I will be away for I don't know, like 10 minutes maybe. I will be back in a bit, sorry for the trouble. I am back. Why am I invisible though? There we go. I have returned and I am here to help you. Does anyone need anything? It wasn't a sofa, it wasn't anything particularly heavy. A hug. That kills you. No hugs. Oh, my color got changed, hold on. There you go. No, you are allowed dogs. You are allowed to hug your dogs. You just aren't allowed to hug me. Oh yeah, 1 second, let me put that redeem on again. Do not hug. Not related to hugs, it's related to me attacking chatters. Nah. I have to remember what I call this thing. There it is. Knock over player redeem. The door buying thing is easy to fix, it's just because the map is so complicated it doesn't load things probably sometimes. I also have to fly around and place some vehicles real quick. Off screen. Since I had to restart the map. Chatting screen because I am waiting for people to join the thing. We'll switch over to the game once people get in and are ready. Does anyone else need any help joining or anything? It's me, the helpful cat numbers. Here to help you join a garrys mod server. You're at the dentist. I hope your teeth are doing alright. Ignore the garrys mod sounds as I apply last minute band-aid solutions. F1 is for the respite inventory and menus and stuff. For the voices of the void inventory, you can bind a key to it yourself under Q greater than VOD options. You got a cavity and wisdom teeth. Fat rough. A compliment. Let me see. Spooky, I bet you'd be so good at finding aliens. Maybe you've already found some without noticing. Welcome, Abyssalite. Here, let me show you the hotkey thing in game. You can set your hotkeys here. The inventory one is a little buggy for annoying reasons that I don't understand. Mirror. You put // in front of your words to type global out of character. Yeah, like that. It is a very nice map. It's also very large and took me forever to set up. It was kind of painful. But now that it's done, I don't have to do it again. Probably. Does anyone else need help joining? Or is anyone currently joining that I should wait for? high quality Switzerland as opposed to low quality Switzerland. Seems like this might be all the people for now. Maybe I'll announce it on Twitter too. There. We'll wait like 5 more minutes and then we'll just start playing. What was I saying? I got distracted by doing 3 things. Let's see. Do I have anything else interesting to tell you? Oh yeah, so there's actual multiple versions of this map. Since I couldn't get the lighting thing working properly as I said before, I decided to use the night version of the map. Though I can't really change the lighting without weird issues, I can change how the sky looks. And the night version works well with that because at night you get to see the aurora borealis and it looks cool. The map is also slightly darker on this version so it looks better at night, which I thought would be a good idea. In terms of like comparing this one to the last one, this one was way harder to set up because it was a more complex map. I also had to generate a nav mesh on this map so the NPCs could move around on it, and it was hard because it would crash like 5 times. Welcome Riot, and thanks for the remember. Join the Voices of the Void Coop thing now. But yeah, thanks for the remember. You don't have to join if you don't wanna. You are going to do some Coupre 5 mercenaries. Play as Wesker and ask for an egg. Do it. It's okay, we'll probably be doing this for a while. Or we'll all die and starve to death. That's also possible. Anyways, it's been 5 minutes. I think we'll just start the thing. This will be scuffed and weird. Get ready. Prepare to lag. As I spawn like 1000 things on the map. Okay, we have started now. I should eat food before I starve to death in game. Why is the HUD broken? How did this occur? How did I break that in the last minute? It was working last night at 8 am. How is it not working now? I don't understand. I am going to become the Joker. Excuse me while I throw objects around and try to figure out why. What is Muppet Joker dogs? I don't understand. I might have to go debug this real quick. That's so strange that it's just broken for no reason. How do I deal with this? This is so annoying. I have fallen over due to starvation. I guess maybe it's fine that not many people are here yet since I have to debug this thing. Sorry I got violent. I have to load the game mode up in single player to go debug this. Give me like 10 minutes. You guys can join and hang out and starve to death probably while I try to figure out why this is happening. Maybe one of the files got corrupted when I was uploading it to the server. Welcome Varalestra. I'm pretty sure the signal finding is not broken. No, I don't want to put it off another week. I will die of stress if I do that. Just give me a second, I'll get it working one way or another. It works here just fine. So why broken on server? This upsets me. Let me reupload the files and restart the server. This will take a second. Yeah, so I'm looking at the server files and it's just missing files entirely somehow. How did this happen? It just deleted one of the most crucial files. I mean, it's not like it's gone, I still have it. But it's so weird that it just lost it. Alright, I will restart the server now. If it doesn't work after this, I will die and you will have to put me back together with tape and glue. That's your job today. Oh man, I have to go replace the vehicles again, that's so annoying. This is like the fourth time I have had to respawn the vehicles today. Everything else gets saved to the map config thing I made, but the vehicles are special and annoying, so I have to spawn them manually. Like in FNAF. I think that might be hell actually, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't trap me in a metallic animatronic prison. Forever. I'm just going to believe that it will work after this. A cute cat girl animatronic. I think that would still be painful and suffering. I don't want to be an animatronic, they like rust and rot away. This map is huge, so it takes forever for the server to start up on it. It's up now. Join it and hope for the best. I think Linux is enough to maintain an animatronic, but I'm not a mechanic. I don't think. I keep doing this thing where I forget to type one word and then I type another word twice. Is something wrong with my brain? Is this the penalty of non-stop garrys mod Lua programming for 3 weeks? Do not pet me. Don't call me a girl failure just because I word wronged. That's so mean. I made something here nobody else will ever make in a million years. You should be calling me a cat success. If your garrys mod is freezing in the loading screen, that's normal, just let it sit there. Even if I was a FNAF animatronic, I would hoard the pizza for myself. Welcome, Rastal. Number success material. Yes, that's me. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay, it works, thank God. You can now hold the cactus. Sorry, I had to consume all food. Your computer exploded. What happened? Did the game crash or something else? Hold on, look away for a second while I spawn all the vehicles. This won't take me that long. You're just kidding. Your deceit is noted. And not forgiven. You don't need Half-Life 1. I need to restart Y game because of a silly thing I did. But it's almost time for an ad break anyway, so that's timely. You need Half-Life 2 probably ragey. One second. I'll be here while I restart my game. Restart. Basically what I did was I have two different add-ins folders. One for testing stuff quickly, so it has less stuff in it. And one that has all the stuff. I swapped to the testing one to debug that thing just now but forget to set it back. So the cars were errors for me. Now I have set it back. Episode 1 and 2 thankfully got merged into regular Half-Life 2. And as for Counter-Striker content, I don't think I used any for this session, so you should be good with just Half-Life 2 installed and the workshop content. I have also heard that they plan to add Counter-Strike source content to garrys mod itself, so soon enough you'll only need Half-Life 2 for most things. I did not go out of my way to wipe your inventory, pilots. Do you have 1000 birds? No hats today, Lady J. I'm too busy for hats. Why do you have 1000 birds, pilots? I'll clean them up when I reconnect. Only 4 birds. Eat them. Eat those birds. And yes, if you merged all the variants you would get the memory. The memory is the memory of all of them, after all. There's no consume option. No way. I just ate food on the server 2 seconds ago. Are you sure you aren't holding trash? If I go in there and that food is eatable, I'm gonna eat you. The memory won't marry you. Oh, on the birds. You can't eat the birds. It's not cannibalism because I am a cat and pilots is a pilots. The creature known as a pilots. A miner. A pilots miner. Subspecies. Riot, have you played Wesker and asked for an egg yet? That's very important, you need to do that. Do it for me. Well, it's been an hour and now we're like finally ready to start. I don't want to play mercenaries right now, I have to be Garry's mod. What a mess. Okay, it's clean now. Now we can officially start. If you need food, there is food in the kitchen. Sleep. I have improved sleeping, apparently it was just completely broken before. Welcome, Puddle. It's working. I have hit myself with a chair. Local streamer destroyed by office chair. You talk in out of character with //. This is hell, we have no upgrades. There you go, now do the voices of the void thing. Our daily task is 3 signals and we need 3 server codes. I need a piece of paper. I set the time to fast so it's a lot harder than last time. We're in a snowy wasteland, that's where we are. I forgot where the front door is. Welcome Gravity, and thanks for the remember. Mike Lima Hotel. Who put all these blocks in my pockets? Okay, I am going on an adventure. We're going on a road trip. I don't actually know where this server is. It might be up the mountain. It's down there apparently. Dangerous environment to drive a van. I'm known for my sick drifts. Where the heck is this thing at? It acutely might be in the house. How did you get here? Well, this is where one of the transformers is. We can reset it here. Where are the starts? I forgot to fix the stars. Hold on. Okay, the sky exists now. Congratulations. This map sure is hard to get around in. Maybe I should have given us like a helicopter or something. We are going to starve to death and die. Oh, it's the one downstairs. I forgot there was one down here. Mic confirmed. Now we go to Lima. Food shipment. I don't have the points to buy food. We need to work hard to not starve to death. Okay, so Lima is actually outside this time. This one is the hangar, I think. This may get dangerous. That worked out surprisingly. I'm not hitting anyone yet. I'm doing my best to survive right now. Just need hotel now. Now where is hotel? It's the one over there. Shortcut. Voice lines. What voice lines? Okay, and that's that, we got it. There's no way. to SA those pirates. Only the skinwalkers do that. I didn't remove them. You could never do that. Hola dogs. That sure is a star. We seem to have one signal. Two signals. We need one more. Oh, we're running out of time. They didn't give me the points for sending that in. Maybe I did it wrong somehow. These boxes can have food. This one just had a medkit. We must scavenge to survive this cruel world. But I don't see any more boxes. Not breakable ones anyways. We are all going to starve at this rate. I must feed the chatters. Mannequins are not a good source of nutrition. Food. That should help. I don't see any in here. That's cheating, no pilots. The sun is rising. Or is it going down? Probably going down. You are grabbing my nose. How could you? I need that to smell things. Where did my wrench go? There. Welcome, Cortova. Well, so far we're surviving. I wouldn't say we're thriving though. Wow, I think this thing is broken actually. How did we manage to break the Xander? That's crazy. There. Now it's working. I am deleting the chairs. And by that I mean I'm throwing them outside where they belong. Okay, I need to do the daily task again. I need Lima, Mike, and Juliet. Where did I put all that paper again? It's a lot less chaotic than last time we did this. There's supposed to be monsters. I wonder what they're up to. Alright, now we go to Lima. I am surprised we haven't been mauled to death yet. Which one was Lima again? Cats should not be driving. Lima nuts, wow. Now where is Juliet? I don't think I've been to that one before. I might be the one really far away. Vans are not meant for these slippery roads. Well, that's our hashes at least. Now we got a better car. Maybe I should replace it with the better coded one. Forgot to do that earlier. The others seem to be on an adventure. Meanwhile, I'm just doing my 9 to 5. Sadly, there's no IO, but I'd take you there if I could. There. Home. They found some monsters in the labs, it sounds like. Don't die of hunger here, we got like a can of beans, I'm sure. We also have a lot of trash, I guess. We did it, we completed the daily task. Welcome Umbrant, we're starving to death and dying because it's a lot harder this time. Where are the monsters? Oh, I have to knock someone over. These are supposed to be off actually, so they don't double ragdoll. There we go. I'm not sure if the nightly monsters are working properly. Which is weird because it seems like all the other events are working. Let me go investigate. No monsters anywhere. Strange. I should sleep and then do the daily task. This thing is useful, you can scrap stuff with it. That is, if it didn't break for no reason at all. That's annoying. Let me write that down. Well, I've got time, so I guess I'll go help them at the lab. After sleeping, of course. I am going on an adventure and all I have is this metal pipe. I must wait for the gondola. I didn't know these were all breakable. The gondola is fun. I'm probably going to die in this place. There's a lot to explore around here. I don't think I'm going to find them easily. This is the map's main little quest thing here actually. One of the papers is strangely missing though. Odd. But basically we have to find 4 weird objects. Maybe one of the players picked up the paper and then just left. It does seem like they've been through here. I'm fighting for my life out here. Huh, that's a weird bug. The paper near the sphere should tell you what you need. I kind of locked a monster there though. A ragey does have it. That's kind of funny. This must be where someone died. No sign of any monsters though. I'm not sure if the doors properly locked like they were supposed to. Weird. Welcome, Dipper. Derper, I can't spell hello. Well, I'm finding useful stuff, but not any of the people I'm looking for. It does seem like they've been this way though. What is this red thing? Well, that's weird. This door seemingly work open. Maybe I don't want to open it in the first place. And yeah, this is the Voices of the Void thing I made in Garry's mod. Okay, so he's pissed off now. Very pissed off, in fact. he's stuck on the door at least. There's a guy in the ceiling in here. Oh, Pirates is nearby. Let's hope he just stays in the ceiling. While I take this orb. Orb collected. And yeah, I made a lot of this stuff. Basically, I tried to remake Voices of the Void in Garry's mod so it could be played coop. Then I went and set up scripts and events on some maps so you can have a sort of story thing. Though everyone is kind of lost and there's bugs I need to fix. So I think I might be the only one figuring out the little scavenger hunt quest. The eye for the monsters? Yeah, kind of. They're pretty simple, but I did code them. Oh, I found people. Yeah, it's at least functional despite a few hiccups here and there. I'm sure that'll work out fine for them. The entire kitchen is on fire. That went surprisingly well. Oh, is it crashing? Nope, just lagging. Some random errors there. Food. Yeah, I worked pretty hard on this, it was kind of hellish. There was just a ton to do really. There's still a low number of bugs, but at least it's playable. There's even more stuff I wanted to do but ran out of time for. The demo for what? There's an event here, but I think someone took the paper. I wonder if they just didn't even read it. That was a different paper. Never trust a couch. We're kind of just making a mess of the place. Chairs are not to be trusted. It was this way. Oh, that guy is still here. I'm not sure where the others went. Oh, there's one. Nice. We just need one more object for world peace. This thing actually pulls you. Weird. I'm sure this magnet definitely isn't frying my brain or something. Why do I have metal in my brain? Why don't you? It will make your brain stronger. This is fine. Well, we did it. We achieved world peace. I didn't think we'd win it so fast actually, but I guess all the doors being unlocked helped with that. I think home is this way, maybe. Oh, someone is approaching. Why's this thing got 2 buttons? Wow, they pushed me out. How cruel. Long walk home. Dodged it. I can go home. This is a strange elevator. It only took us 3 days to beat it. I guess all the doors being unlocked kind of makes it easier though. Normally you're supposed to progress around in a bit more of a roundabout thing. Why did he explode? Look up a playthrough. There's no playthroughs of this, I made it myself. This is the first ever playthrough of this. Anyways, since we beat it, I'll just talk about it a bit. So there's like 16 days worth of events. As in, every event has one weird event that can happen. They usually get more intense as time passes, so the ones later on are more deadly and dangerous. I see dogs, I'll keep that in mind. It's less that the map size broke things and more that the map is weird. Basically, this map takes a long time for the server to fully load, which causes a delay in some of the functions running. So, the map will load, all the saved entities and locked doors will be placed on it. then it will wipe itself because for some reason 10 years ago Garry's mod decided to change the game so that it would clean up the map on map startup. So it undoes all the spawns and the door locks. So I reloaded them, but for some reason it didn't load the locked doors properly. I'll need to test it some more later. But yeah, this underground facility is huge really. Aside from the scheduled timed events that happen on certain days at certain times, there's also a bunch of triggers and things in here that can happen. So there's monsters that attack you when you go in certain places. There's also little tricks and puzzles. Like this force field here blocks one of the main quest related items. Basically, if you don't have a certain item in your pocket when you walk in, it just teleports you randomly somewhere else on the map. This isn't Resident Evil 4, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there's a whole ton of events and triggers around. Most of them did actually work though, so at least there's that. At night there's supposed to be a horde of monsters that attack you too that gets more intense over time, but for whatever reason they aren't working. Not really sure what's up with that, but maybe I messed something up last minute on that. There's a couple side things too. Like there's a gnome quest where there's 4 gnomes hidden on the map. And you can place them right here. If you find all the gnomes. Well, something is supposed to happen. But maybe that's broken. Weird. But at least it lets you put the gnomes. Yeah, I also made a crafting system for this. Really, it just needs more recipes to it. I added a bunch of random stuff basically. To try to improve it from the last time we played. Though this map is just a bit much it seems like, and it caused a few unexpected problems. It's annoying because in all of my tests none of these problems really didn't show up at all. There's like multiplayer on the server live problems only. The kind of problems that only show up when you actually test it for real, which is really bothersome. But still, I hope you guys had fun. Even if things are kind of scuffed, it's still a nice map to explore. There's a bunch of firearms that are supposed to despawn here. You think it was great? I am glad you liked it. But yeah, I'll probably fix this up a bit and then update the add-on. So then you or anyone else interested could go play it yourself if you like. We might do this again sometime too, but I am not sure. Hold on. Let me take a little break and then I'll talk some more. Okay, I am back. Hi. Why are you rotating me? Yeah, I just needed some water. But yeah, don't worry, I am actually kind of good at debugging things. At least, I am good at figuring out why problems are happening. Fixing them can be a little trickier sometimes, but for the most part all of the bugs I've seen I vaguely know how to solve. It's just annoying that they decided to show up right at the last minute. You guys can keep exploring and having fun with the thing if you like to. I'll just leave the server up all day. The other events and things will continue to happen. There's an event every day until like day 16. I am not sure if I am a jack of all trades. I am more of just a cat. There. But yeah, still I am glad everyone enjoyed it. Maybe in a month or so we can give it a try again after I do some fixing. How long are the days in minutes? It's configurable, but right now I think it's set to every minute is 1.5 seconds. The default is 2.5 seconds, but I set it to go faster so we'd see more of it. And yeah, people were kind of busy today, it seems. This happens from time to time where I decide to do an event at the absolute worst timing possible. It could have been 4th of July related, I suppose, but that was like days ago now. Welcome, Winder. Some of the events I did for this are actually kind of insane too. You won't really notice them this time, but maybe next time. At least I got it to happen and all that. It could have been worse, like it could have just crashed instantly. What else do I have to say about it? Yeah, I do think maybe I made the scope a little too huge. The other map we did was much simpler with easier things going on. So it wasn't quite as hard to get it all scripted and ready. This one is a bit more, but it's a really good map for this, I think. There you go, have one cat girl shaped companion. Enjoy. It has phased into the table for some reason. They make strange noises. Wow. I coded myself as an NPC, of course. The numbers wishes to be released. Be free, cat. Welcome, garrys. We just finished playing my weird thing I made. I didn't really want time to pass slower. If it was 15 seconds for 1 minute, it would take a let's see. $57-56 minutes to beat it. We'd be here for like 90 hours. Well, it is a little weird. I mean, most people won't go completely insane for the desire to play Voices of the Void Coop to go make it themselves in another game. I think I might be the only person who would do something quite like this. What happened here? That's not normal. Got him. Steel chair. It's admirable. I do think it was a cool thing I did here. Who left this car over here? It's kind of cool to see it from all the way over here. Okay, there you go. Are the fake numbers violent? Only if you attack them. Otherwise they kind of just walk around and do cat things. Though they can summon monsters if you leave them to their own devices. I mean, it's finding, it's just, you know, I can just teleport to people at any time. How many Respite NPCs do I have installed? It would be easier to count the files, honestly. Let me check. There's like around 180, I think. Though some of them are sort of alternate versions of the others. The way the numbers NPC works is, it has like an anger meter. If you make it angry, it will attack you based on how angry it is. This meter diminishes based on what's happening. But if you make it really mad, it will cause a lot of problems. Do I just spend my free time crafting horrible monstrosities? Yeah. back when I did programming streams, I'd sometimes just make like one NPC a stream. I think they're fun to make. Wow, throwing grenades at numbers. Do you guys have any questions or anything? It keeps track of who has done what to it, so it'll only really be mad at the person who made it angry. Yeah, that's how it was sometimes. I'd make like half an NPC and then come back to it later. They really aren't so hard to make as long as I have the assets for it. They don't all need custom logic or anything, some of them are just builds that run at you and hit you with a stick. I kind of ran out of monster models though, so to make more I need to get extra creative or go get some more. And usually when I get extra creative when it comes to the monsters, we get really odd creatures. Like this thing. A self-ragdolling creature. There are a couple monsters that ragdoll other people but none that ragdoll themselves. I'd have to make support for something like that. Higher maths. I am just a cat, I don't know maths. There you go, have some cats. I have no idea how to code a four-dimensional creature. Unless you count a cat. Cats are basically four-dimensional. Because they're cute. Do you guys have any other questions or want me to talk about anything else? Or have any suggestions or anything like that? Can I talk about the events I added? It might be a bit of a spoiler if we do this again, but I suppose I can. Let me pull up the list. Day 1. There's a mannequin that spawns. Every night, the mannequin teleports to a new location on the map. I was going to make so if you find it every night it gives you a reward, but I couldn't think of a reward for it to give. There are vehicles puddle, there's like 6 of them. On day 2, there will be a knocking on the front door. When you answer the door, there will just be an egg there. On day 3, a rat spawns in the kitchen. Not sure where he went off to though. Day 4, let's see. Yeah, down here. There's a baby doll that spawns in here. It makes a crying sound until you open the door. Once you go in there, something starts hunting you from across the map. Oh, it's still crying. I said crying, but really it's make horrible sounds. Basically you get cursed and this thing starts slowly walking towards you. Very slowly. On day 5. A bunch of roadblocks will show up on this bridge, and the sound of a car crash will be heard if you're nearby. You can escape it. It's kind of a tricky enemy though. Basically, only you can see it, and it will only attack you. It takes reduced damage from you. But if you can somehow guide someone else to attack it, even though they can't see it, they deal more damage to it and it can be killed. On day 6. I can actually run some of these, I think. Let me try. I need to get the event IDs for them. Yeah, so a helicopter shows up and explodes in the airfield. I should put some metal scrap there. The one after that. On day 7, this one is weird. It will choose a random player, and it will automatically point their compass in a location. When they get to the location, there's a note there for them. Let me activate it. Yeah, so basically it chooses a random player, tells them to come here, and then it leaves a note telling you to kill another random player. Or at least, sound distrust. Then on day 8. It spawns a rectangle right here. And it sends an email to all the computers warning about it in a vague way. It will hang out over here or chase players if they get close. It disappears on day 9 otherwise. The day 9 event is very silly. A fake of that player. There is actually another event that spawns a fake player, but that's later. So on day 9. There will be a knocking on the doors. And when you answer them, there's supposed to be a note here. Whoever reads this note gets marked as the target. They get an ominous message, and it forces their compass to be set somewhere. So it makes you go all the way over here. And if the player who read the paper shows up here, it's their birthday. It spawns a bunch of balloons and food. Balloons are not to be trusted. Yeah, it's a huge donut. For whatever reason, Garry's mod by default just has a massive donut model. I also want a donut or a cake or a donut cake now. Then on day 10. You suddenly will get an email. You get a special deal telling you about a free watermelon. It takes you to go to the tunnel at the top of the mountain to get your free watermelon. Lady J found the melon already, it's up there. But when you pick it up, it spawns one of these weird guys around. This guy will just be in your house when you come home. Pilots has decided to kill him. The brutality. I'm not pregnant dogs, I'm just hungry. And hello plug, welcome. And yeah, you could get a free watermelon if you play my weird Garry's mod add-on and survive until day like 10. There's this one somewhat out of place tree here. On day 11 it turns into this. And spawns a bunch of weird guys all around it. On day 12 this happens. Players can't chop down trees sadly. The trees on this map can't really be interacted with. I could make it so you could kill that tree though, I suppose. I can't code the map trees to die sadly. So these trees are actually weird. So to optimize the map they are actually all just one model overlaid on the map. Every single tree on the map is basically the same thing. If you were to somehow get rid of one, you'd have to get rid of all of the trees. It's actually really smart from a map optimization perspective. Stuff like that is the only way a huge map like this can run so well. Like while streaming I somehow get like 50 FPS on this map. In single player off stream I get like 120, which is pretty high for a map of this size. A poorly optimized map of this size you'd get like 10 FPS on a good day. But yeah, on day 12 this happens. There's just a meat explosion. And some extra items show up here. These little things are what you used to solve that one teleporting door puzzle in the facility. I also wanted to make it so you could use them to craft some stuff, but I ran out of time to make the bomb you'd make out of these. I need to add a use to human meat too. I'll probably make it so you can eat it. Yeah, the distortions. Yeah, there's distortions scattered here and there all over the map. I tried to add more interesting loot so there would be more things to find and explore. So there's a number of respite items on the map. How does Rust do it? Well, Rust is in a different engine that they've probably modified for the purpose of their game. The next event. A strange box appears somewhere on the map. It wants a 4-digit code. And if you enter it correctly, it disappears, and it sets the time to be night again, if it's not night. If you put in the secret password, to which there are no hints on the map at all. The password is 7192. It basically causes the apocalypse kind of. It spawns monsters all over the map and it becomes night. Though I had a lot of trouble with this one because it spawns so many monsters and they lag the server to death. I had to kind of do some workarounds for it. Originally I wanted them to all go and horde around the main base. But due to the way the NPC pathing is calculated, it's really demanding on the server queue for them to walk across the entire map when it's this big. One of the things I wanted to do was go optimize that, but it's a real challenge. I can't really rotate the skybox since it's part of the map itself and not a physical object. I could put stuff in the skybox though to make it look very large and threatening. Out there in the woods, there is a giant number somewhere. Just hanging out. On day 14. A weird thing will spawn in the hangar. That's the gay numbers in the woods. It's not even June anymore. Is that allowed? Basically an NPC will spawn that looks exactly like one of the existing players. True, have to be careful with the large fan art, it might excite the jaundice crowd. Gay people don't stop being gay when June ends. Really? I thought they were like werewolves and only were gay on like a full moon. But yeah, this mimic NPC will be relatively harmless unless you attack it. When you attack it, however, yeah, it does that. And then it tries to kill you. On day 15. You will receive a strange delivery on the delivery zone that you did not order. It takes a second because the sky is really high on this map. Maybe it's broken though. Oh, there it is. So you open the box and it's just got an entire human skeleton in it. Then the last event that I kind of just tacked on at the end. The meat forest will start to grow on the airstrip. Originally I wanted it to be different than this, but I couldn't optimize the NPCs in it in time. The original plan was to make the sky turn red and put the blood fog all over and have monsters roam out of the fog to eat you. The meat forest isn't too bad memory-wise. Basically, a long time ago they raised the entity limit from I think 4064 or something to 8192. Let me double check, it's an exponential of 2. (4096 to 81 something). The map with this setup has like 5,000 entities on it, so we're well within out limit. If it goes over 8,000 though, the server will just instantly crash because that's how it works. The meat forest I think can make at max 100 trees. The thing is though that the meat tree thing is actually a part of Respite and not this add-on though, so I might have to replace it with something else before I upload it to the public. That or just add the meat forest system to the Voices of the Void add-on, which I guess is probably fine. But yeah, basically this thing will spread and grow all over and spawn monsters. It does do that puddle, it starts as one tree and over time and spreads and grows. Takes a while though. Can I add big chungus to the game? You missed it yesterday, Plov. They went back to the Taco Bell map in Respite. And I never noticed it before, but the menu actually did have a chungus burger on it. And there was even a picture of him on there. Thanks for coming by, Derper. I can't knock people out if they are in cars, sadly. There you go. But yeah, those are all the daily events. I worked pretty hard on them, coded them all in one day, it was kind of insane. Some of them are sort of simple, like they will just spawn an NPC at a certain time. Other ones weave a bunch of the add-in systems together with triggers and emails and stuff. Other events, let's see. There's some that happen as a result of the players doing things. I can't remember where I put it. Here it is. In this office there's a drive with a signal on it. if you take it home. If you listen to the signal, it plays this creepy Half-Life 2 song that most people know about. Then it spawns a radio somewhere on the map. I think it's around here. I think it's this one. It will also play the same song. This is an event I mostly reused from the last map, but I added a twist to it. This time, when the song loops, it will target a random player near the radio, and a slow-moving NPC that plays the song will slowly walk towards them. And it cannot be killed. And try to murder them. You can avoid it by tossing the radio in a ditch somewhere. I might make it so you can kill the radio though, that way you can figure out what's happening and deal with it. Every other event is tied to a trigger in the underground facility in Samue. Yeah, this is the radio. The haunted one. Most of the triggers in there have already been triggered. I tried to script an actual ending for this one. The last one I didn't really do that. But basically there's a paper here that tells you what's going on. No events happen in the facility, just not randomly. They're triggered. Basically this paper tells you where everything you need is. There's 4 weird items that you toss into this machine here. And once you get all 4, it triggers an ending sequence, and turns off the nightly monster raids. While also deleting all the monsters on the map. The story is mostly that this thing prevents the monsters from showing up, but it's broken because the people that were here before were investigating it and took it apart. So there's this trigger here that teleports you somewhere random. It won't teleport you if you have a distortion in your inventory. There's a trigger here. A monster will spawn next to this corpse when you enter the room. You saw me trigger that one. In this security room. Once you enter here, some monsters will start beating on these doors. They were killed by someone, though, it looks like. There's a trigger in here that spawns an electric monster. Right there in the corner. I hope you order some delicious food, Varalestra. The showers here have a quest item in the middle. When you pick it up, a weird guy will spawn down the hallway and start running here. You can avoid him by climbing into this vent. It spawns this guy. The freezer also has a quest item. And a big saw guy in here. You saw how that went with the kitchen all being on fire. There's no quest item in the medical room. But there's a med kit right there. So you go in here. And it spawns this guy. This guy is special. He turns dead bodies into more monsters. So basically he turns all the corpses in the medical area into monsters and you kind of just die or run away. There's some loot in the place he comes out of too. There's a quest item in here, and a monster too. There's also some unique items in here. Basically, there's farms in here that make food. It just takes time and they will magical grow you some bananas or potatoes, depending on the farm. I was going to make some kind of watering system, but I decided to just keep it simple and make it a time-based thing. Kind of a neat reward for exploring. If you kill the guy in here, it spawns a big version of him out is waiting for you. It's this guy. He got stuck in the ceiling when I came down here though. And this is the big version. Ignore the giant burger, that's not to concern yourself with. This is GM Boria's night, yeah. The original map is just GM Boria's, this is just a night version of it. With the Aurora Borealis. Oh yeah, there's an event here too. So on this chair there's supposed to be a note. I think someone looted it. But basically it says like, there's a rumor where, if you sit in this chair for long enough, your soulmate will be the next person who walks through the door. And then it says haha. Who would believe something like that? If you actually stand in this spot for 3 minutes straight, the doors over there will open up, and a melon head will just walk in the door and stare at you. That one was kind of a niche weird one. I think there's like one more. Over here. So these doors here are locked. Well, supposed to be. But when you walk in here to investigate this cube, it will spawn a monster in there, open and unlock the doors, and it will come running at you. I think this one killed Reggie. But there's 2 spawns of this guy, so maybe it was the other one. The command to self-delete. There isn't one. It's blocked in this game mode because it's a roleplay one. If you need to die, I can just kill you. But yeah, I think that's just about all the events and triggers. Oh yeah, also with the doors. I can tell you more specifically why they broke, I have figured it out. So when a map loads, all the entities that load with the map are assigned a map creation id. And that's how you can use the code to interact with a specific object that has been loaded on the map. However, when I made all of the events and presets, I did it on regular GMBorias. But in the last minute I realized the lighting system would break absolutely everything. So I decided to use the night version instead. And from what I can tell, since the night version is technically a different map, all of the entity map creation IDs are completely different. This results in the doors not being locked. Or rather, it tries to lock random entities all over the map that it thinks are doors but are actually not. So some of the doors are actually locked at random and some things that aren't even doors are locked even though that doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's a really specific bug, but that's just how programming is. Bugs are just like that. They're really complicated and happen for strange reasons. Figuring out why and how is like the biggest hassle of debugging. But yeah, I think I've told you all of the things. Kidnapping. Haunted kidnapping. Do you guys have any other questions or want me to talk about anything else more? I feel like I just typed an entire essay though. I did not code any cat ears into my voices of the void port, sorry. Welcome Shadow Moon, thank you for the fishy joke. Yeah, that was a long tangent. Yeah, the console lighting thing is bad on this map, I don't know how to fix it. I had a couple theories about what was causing it but couldn't figure it out. I think the engine doesn't like how it's made of so many shapes. There you go, son bro, welcome. I hope your teeth removal goes well, Shadow Moon. Yeah, the server racks are pretty tight. But yeah, it was kind of a neat experience here. I feel like I've gotten a lot closer to making an actual game. Like I basically created a game within Garry's mod here. I think that's kind of neat that that's just a thing I can do. Got him. Good night, Puddle. Thanks for watching. Oh, the meat forest is growing. The thing with this map is that it's so huge, so I could probably add another 30 events. And players would probably still miss half of them. But I think that's fine. I think that even if a player misses an event or 2 or 10, that just adds replay value. Sometimes horror games go really out of their way to force you to view the horror, but honestly I think it's better to just keep things relatively subtle. I mean, that's already the case, pilots. Most of those locations are already where servers and transformers are. Even with the main event, there's a server down that elevator where you'll probably end up seeing the gondola as a result. And that will make you want to go explore that other big place. It's just that you didn't really pay attention to the voices stuff and ran off mostly. There are 3 generators exactly. You can also set your compass to point you at them on consoles. I mean, really, it's a thing where you kind of just play it how you want. You can sit in the base and do signals and fight monsters, or go outside and explore and stuff. It's supposed to be sort of like Voices of the Void, where you can kind of just do whatever. Though I did give it an ending objective. Even after the ending objective, all it does is make things a bit less deadly for you. The objective should make things more deadly. That's hardly a reward though, unless you want to die. I don't really have much interest in making a custom map in StarCraft though. I like Warcraft more than StarCraft generally. I don't really have a lot of boss monsters. At least not ones that fit in there. The last map we did this on had a boss monster, but he decided to levitate into the ceiling and get stuck there. I could do more creative things with NPCs, but it's hard to get them to cooperate sometimes. I mean, the nightly monsters didn't even spawn at all this time for some reason. It actually would have been pretty hard. It scales with the players though. But if you've got like 10 people, it spawns a giant guy that can punch you into next week, that spawns other monsters. This one. He is approaching. Spooky has been killed. I guess this is sort of like a boss fight. He's pretty strong if you only have melee weapons. I think it can also spawn this guy. There's no way to switch them from one inventory to another since they're just different items entirely. This guy is a bit easier than the other, I think, since he can get staggered. But he is also faster. Oh, too easy was he. Cars are very strong against most monsters though. It was very cinematic though. That's one problem with the NPCs is that cars mostly just obliterate them. But it's fun to do, so I haven't really gone out my way to change it. There is only one bed on the entire map and it's in the base. You can also drink soda and coffee for stamina too. Yeah, to make the beds in the facility work. I'd have to put an invisible bed on top of them. That's what I did with the toilets actually. So funny story. Default Half-Life 2 simply does not have a bed with a mattress model. It has a bed model, and then a mattress model. Not attached to it. I could probably slap the bed onto the entity model, but it's a bit of a pain to do so. Once they get around to adding Counter-Strike content to Garry's mod natively though, it has a bed. And I can just use this instead. But yeah, every single one of these toilets. There's actually an invisible toilet entity within them. Making it so the map toilets can appear to function. I could have done the same thing with the beds, but it's actually kind of annoying to do. I just assumed people wouldn't sleep down there. To do it, I'd need to do this. And then in the config file ID make this bed invisible. But you get stuck in the ceiling. I should make it so the bed saves the position from when you got into it. But yeah, it was mostly just a lot of tedious stuff that I didn't have time to do. How did he end up in the ceiling? This is another reason why I used triggers to spawn the monsters. Otherwise they start doing this. Can't just let them stay there on the map or they get a little wacky. Anyways, let's head to the chatting screen. Hi. I spent a lot of time talking about the thing, so much time talking about the thing. I hope you enjoyed it. Now that this is done, I'll just clean it up and eventually release. Then I'll work on the new post screen. I would like to gather some tubers and make them play this someday, though I think that would be a cool collab. But after doing all that work, the idea of organization a collab would probably kill me. I would probably just die. Now what? I'm pretty sleepy. Is there anything else you guys want to talk or ask about? You're hungry. Eat. I've never played a Company of Heroes game. Usually when I play stuff with chat I like to do special events though like this, so I don't know. Stretch. Again. Yeah, I did do a lot of stuff. Though sometimes it's not as hard as you may think. Sometimes it's just copy paste another event, change a couple variables and it's done. I mean, I did playtest it. Like I tested it a whole lot actually. If I didn't, pretty much nothing would have worked at all. I need a group of varied playtesters. That's you pilots. That's what this stream is basically. I have you guys play it. We can see what's wrong with it. Then I release it publicly. Probably not deep rock next time. Next community stream will probably be the anniversary stream and we'll do something weird. Don't feel bad because some stuff broke. Don't tell me what to do. I am going to feel bad now, just to spite you. What reward do you want, pilots? You already got one pair of cat ears. So greedy. That's too many ears. You'll hear all the things they don't want you to hear. And then feel, come for you. No, the anniversary stream will likely be Half-Life 2 Coop in Garry's mod. Though we might not just play the base Half-Life 2 stuff, and we'll probably try out the episodes if I can get them working, or some custom campaigns. Personally, I think it'd be cool if I could go make my own map for it, but I only have like 2 months. That might not be enough time. How many times have we finished the game already? I mean, plenty of times. But I usually add new weird stuff to it each time. And I mean, I've played Deep Rock like 100 hours, I don't need to play it anymore either. I am sure some people are getting a little bored of just playing the same campaign over and over again, so I'll see if I can find some good custom campaigns that work well and we can maybe play those. Oh, sorry, I missed the rhythm. Nya. There is your Nya. Garry's mod stuff is nice because I can edit the hell out of it and even make my own Twitch integration. What campaign thing are we talking about? Often for special events we'll play Half-Life 2 Coop through Garry's mod. But this year for the anniversary I might find some custom Half-Life 2 campaigns to play to break up the cycle a little. That way we can do the same thing but with some more new content. Just to keep things interesting. We'll see, though I should probably take it easy for a week or so after this because I worked very hard. You should all give me a medal. a medal for working very hard. And that medal should be exchangeable for $1 billion, so I never have to work hard ever again in my entire life. Tungsten. If I am getting a tungsten anything, it better be a tungsten cube. Thanks son bro, you didn't have to do that, but thank you a lot. Thank you for the 1000 bits. This will be enough that I never need money ever again, thank you. You have saved my life. What will a tungsten cube do for me? That's a question only someone who doesn't have a tungsten cube would ask. Taxes. You can't tax a cat. The government has never taxed a cat before. A permanent W. Yeah. Anyways, I am sleepy and hungry and tired, so maybe it's about time we did a raid. We won't do the schedule on stream, but I'll post it on Wednesday or Tuesday or something. Notably, off the top of my head, I think we'll be playing Death Stranding. Something new, grey, respite, something comfy. Sorry Winder, I am completely exhausted and cannot bear the weight of meeting a new person today. We'll raid Bat's a nice bat. Playing Monster Hunter. She is also in 3 dimensions. Is the chat box messing up? Notably, I also can't see what Angel Step Smile 1 is supposed to be. Is it an extension? Yeah, I'd probably need to set up something on my own end to get any third-party things. What do you mean fat? Who did I call fat? If I called someone fat, I didn't mean it. I am sorry. I am just tired. I can't speak to new people. Oh, bear their weight. That's a pretty funny joke, but that's not what I meant. I see that thing in my chat. Anyways, help me think of a raid message. September. Why did they capitalize the sub? Raid. That's an option. I am unconscious. We could just be unconscious. Let me do the head first. Thank you. It's true. It's true. Okay, let's do. Unconscious cat raid. X7192 sleep. We will raid Bet. She is very cool. Thank you all for watching. Whether it was live or the VOD greater than, I hope you all have a nice day and or night. And I will see you next time. Greater than. Less than. Equal to. Does not equal.